It's going alright. I just needed to post my live tweet. The game can begin. Yes, nothing to complain about, really. Life has continued. Anything major happen? I made Alfredo sauce this morning. That was nice. And I learned that Alfredo... Well, I didn't learn that. I sort of intuited it. But Alfredo sauce definitely goes much better with thicker pasta. Hey, Gael.
Merciful goddess, mother of the forlorn, who have no place.
Oh, Gael is small, huh?
Please bear witness to
Just a second. I think I can get into a similar position as him.
Fire for Ariandel. And the ash to kindle flame.
Yeah, prostration? No, curl up. Yeah. He's normal-ish sized. Yeah, he just looked really small since he was all hunched up in a ball. I should probably take off my... Oh, wait, I can't. Well. Enough said. Gael, please stop it. I don't need to hear about Fire for Ariandel 15 times. I was just trying to beat the game. Also, I should probably, what is it? Figure out a better setup. Let's see, I think I got some things that I can turn in back at the Firelink Shrine. Probably put my phone on silent mode so that I'm not interrupted by constant alert noises vibrating my phone off of the stand that I put it. Also, I realized I never actually responded to that, but I hope your exam went well. I've stopped learning things. I was never the best at it. Do I have ashes for you? No. Do I have anything for you? Wonder, is there a way to turn them against each other? That would be fun. No. I just need a better weapon. Because magic is not doing it. At the very least, not the ones I have. I need spells that pierce if I want to do anything. Or maybe just a larger AoE. Hello. Oh. Alright. Do you have any new spells? Bursting Fireball might be good. Poison Mist might be good. Those are definite considerations. I definitely have crushable souls. That might equal up to an amount that I need. Okay, yeah, I definitely have enough souls in my pocket. That's 1,000? Okay, I just need 2 more of those. Alright. Teach me how to use better fire. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong spell. That one's 5,000, okay. Oh, I just need 4 more.
Do not be gone. What is
Yes. I'm really hoping that in Elden Ring, I'm just going to assume that these are 2,000 to pop and take 2 of these. Ooh, thank goodness. Alright. I'm really hoping in Elden Ring, you have an option to crush pocket souls while purchasing items or leveling up.
Do not. What is
Instead of having to back out of the menu and then moving over to your inventory to crush souls. Just seems like a pretty intuitive option. Alright. Now then, let's select appropriate spells. The Greatsword wasn't really cutting it. The Soul Darts are kind of pointless in a boss fight. Boulder Heave is far too slow. Alright. Bursting Fireball. and Poison Mist. And should I try Iron Flesh? Just never be staggered in the fight? Oh. See, this is why I don't particularly like the mana system in Dark Souls 3. Because you've got spells that are sort of utility casts, like Iron Flesh, that you don't really want to spend the, you know, mana that you could be using to deal damage. It worked much better when they were on, like, separate bars entirely. I feel like they could have treated Estus flasks similarly to the grasses, I believe, that were in the previous games that restored your spell slots. I think the limited number use system is much better than the mana bar. Especially in how they implemented it. Alright. Well, let's see if there's any other spells that might be useful. Pestilent Mist would probably actually be the best one. But that is very high level. I don't have enough intelligence for it. Alright. Maybe Spook? Would that even do anything, though? I doubt it. Alright. I will put a soul arrow on. Just in case. And also, I need to determine a better weapon than the deep battle axe, because that's not doing it for me anymore. I really wish there was an intelligence-based weapon. I'm really considering leaving Faith behind and just going pure intelligence caster. Because it is... and by it, I mean Faith is incredibly worthless, apparently. Just given the damage that most of those miracles are doing. You know, it's probably the fact that it's split damage and that it's physical and dark with the deep battle axe. Maybe I just switch to a different axe. It's all I can really use at this point. Alright. I'll just put on a hand axe. I'll have to chop lumber now. I guess I'll upgrade it. At least to +2. Alright, Andre, I don't think you take too many souls to upgrade stuff. I'll pop 1,000 anyways, just to be sure.
Tis good, wasn't it?
Alright. Make this level nothing axe into something that can actually do 2% damage. Okay, I have enough shards. I'll get it to +3.
Pretty be careful.
Shards are cheap anyways. You can get them from doing basically anything. Right. I should also definitely test my, new spells. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wait a second. I think there might actually be an NPC up here now. Okay. That might be good. I'm fighting a crowd. Let's see... No NPC here now. Okay. How about Poison Fog? How much of an area does that cover? Not too much. And the sound of Poison Fog is very weird. Okay. Well, this'll have to do. I'll try poisoning the enemy crowd, see if that does anything. Splitting Fireball and Fire Orb. I think Fire Orb's currently still in my main spell slot, so... it's just sort of my default cast. But we'll do some experimenting. I'm just thinking that a lot of the time, casters tend to be very resistant to elemental damage or status ailments, like poison. So I feel like these deacons might be not very easy to poison. Also, it is very amusing that I'm wearing a plague doctor's mask and I can somehow breathe poison out of it. Okay. Yeah, it definitely feels better to have an upgraded weapon. I really regret passing up on that crystal rapier in exchange for the literal worst spell in the game. Also, I went up too high. Just a second, let me... Right, the Sage's Ring. I got that. Fire Clutch, Florentine. I remember I got a ring that was good, right? I don't have any spell effects that have the length. Actually, I do now. I've got the Poison Fog. Well, I'm not going to put it on now, but in the future, I might experiment with it and see if, or for how much longer that causes Poison Fog to linger. Because it is a pyromancy and not a spell, so there is a chance that it doesn't affect it whatsoever. Those, the knights back there with the greatswords actually have... Oh, there's one following me. Yeah, that greatsword's actually one of the stronger greatswords that you can get in this game, if I'm remembering correctly. Alright. Let's start out with Bursting Fireball, and go from there. Oh, yeah, that's... pretty strong. Oh, you guys have a bunch of travel time on you, don't you? Oh, I had a lot of souls on me, huh? Yeah, this is really good against crowds, as it turns out. Surprisingly good, honestly. It's not even too expensive, is it? Alright, I'm gonna try Poison Mist now, though. See if they even... Oh, wow, they are weak to poison. Okay. That was instant. It is hilariously easy to poison these guys. It's also very distracting with all these health bars going off constantly. Alright. Well, I'm glad I tried that. Very enlightening. It's also spreading out the different deacons a lot, which makes it very easy to kill. I know I've seen sometimes there are people who don't know how this boss works. And I have no idea how anyone gets the misconception that the boss doesn't, like, show what needs to be done. The target is glowing bright red. I don't know how you can miss that. Come on. Oh, I just missed the kill window. It's really nice when the spirit inhabits one of those lesser clerics. Oh. Even better when it inhabits one that's already near death. Okay, here we go. Now is where the poison seems like it's going to be really good. Alright. And I think I can just, like, stick around the outskirts and deal with all of these, really dangerous curse casters. Ooh, my. Alright, there's a lot of people here. Alright. I think this calls for another cast of Poison Fog. Ow. Oh. You know, Poison Fog actually comes out very easily. It's a lot of the time, you know, spells get interrupted mid-cast, and they don't, like, come out at all. I think I can probably start throwing the bursting fireball again. Fine. Oh, wow, they are retaliating in kind. Great. Oof, accidentally. Alright, no, not again. Yeah, if you leave these guys alone that are sort of raising their hands in the air and spreading dark into the atmosphere, it starts raising curse bars. Alright, let's re-poison this guy. Oh, not again. Oh, and I just got ganged on. Alright. This boss is not nice to casters, my goodness. I remember having such an easy time when I played melee characters. Alright, I'm just gonna talk to Gael so that he stops saying this every single time I show up.
You've the same scent as that woman.
I don't appreciate that.
Then you must be an Ashen One. You must be. Oh. You don't know how long I've searched.
Well, Henri and Horace should have walked through here already. Must have missed them, I guess. My goodness.
Oh, don't mind me. Didn't mean to fall apart. Now, Ashen One, I have a kindness to ask of you. My lady lives in the cold land of Ariandel. I need you to show her flame. A proper flame that will burn the rot away. If you truly are ash, then it must be fire that you seek.
Alright. If this will get you to finally stop bothering me.
They of ash never fail. Just a moment, then. The painting of Ariandel. Well, rotted scrap of it, that is. Go on.
I wonder if there was ever... Or...
Touch it.
I wonder what the full painting was. Because this is only a piece of the painting. And I also wonder if the full painting actually exists still, or if that's all that's left of it.
And then the ashes were too.
That was a neat little effect, how there is still a lingering bit of fire in the bottom of the screen. I don't know if it was intentional, though. Seems like it could have pretty easily been a graphical glitch. Also, I'm going to immediately leave this area. So this is the DLC. It is far above my level of skill. Hey.
Have you just arrived? How very unusual. Just how long has it been?
You sound so well put together.
Friend. For this is a true haven of the forlorn, the cold and gentle painted world of Ariandel. Quick, go along. Find one for yourself. A sweetly rotting bed to lie upon. Yes, of course. You're no exception. We've all seen terrible things. But you're safe now.
I don't want to watch
Does
some
it ease your
videos by Vati now.
Ariandel will make a fine home for you. So, go on ahead, a sweet...
Right, and I think he only has those 2 lines of dialogue. Believe for me if I missed something. But, I don't think the moldering man in the back of the cave has too many interesting things to say, unfortunately. Alright. Where to go? Well, I mean, not where to go. Just back, obviously. The question really is how to beat at this point. There is one thing I could do, which is respec my character so that I can actually do things. It is unfortunate how weak casting is in this game. It's still so interesting, though. I could, of course, just go try and farm some more so that I can use good weapons to supplement my pitiful magic. Hey. Because the poison fog is still very good. It's a near instant poison on all of those enemies. The main body of the boss seems to be a little bit resistant to it, unfortunately. I kind of just wish I had Firestorm. How did you see me already? That's weird. And unusual. Alright, but I think I'll just start with a good Poison Mist. Split them all up and then go melee on the main body of the troop. Alright. Yeah, let's bunch you all up. Run around the side of this tomb. Oh, I should actually definitely retrieve my souls. Fortunately, that's not too difficult. Just drop a nice old poison cloud in the midst of them. Oh, okay. I wonder, does the soul of the boss just abandon poisoned hosts? Because it seems to. Okay, well, it entered a host that was about to die from poison, so... looks like that theory might be shelved.
Hello there.
Oh, Penelope, hello. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Or I pressed one button too many times, more accurately. I'm currently struggling with this boss. I've developed some pretty useful strategies, but I am a caster, and apparently this boss was not made with casters in mind. Oh, quickly, quickly, poison fog. Alright. Wow, already. Okay. Oh, I thought that was the really dangerous one. Turns out it was just the big ball of death. Oh, that seemed like it passed straight through that pillar. Yeah, I'm doing so much damage to the boss just by hitting him. Yet my magic is basically worthless. Oh no. Come on. The only saving grace is discovering that these guys are so unbelievably weak to poison. It seems like those main casters might actually be pretty resistant to it. Alright, I think this is just an exercise in thinning the herd in order to hit the main boss. I don't like that they can cast, too. It's, making this very difficult for me. Not again. I am seeing mechanics that aren't too terribly common in this boss fight, though, because it's taking me so long. I didn't know the boss could even do melee attacks. Alright, they've stopped dying. It's time to re-poison the crowd. Alright, well, that's still deadly. I mean, I started in the last stream, so... Oh, not again. Oh, I'm so close. There we go. Okay. It just takes a little while. Okay. I might actually be able to get something good out of that soul, at least for a caster. Alright. I got the soul of the deacons. Ah, and a stretch. Alright. Oh, I need to lift my microphone up higher. I keep nudging it with my hands. Which can't sound good at all, right? Lifting it up a bit. Adjusting the pop filter. It's gonna actually force me to set up a bit straighter doing this. After Aldrich left for the Boreal Valley, Archdeacon Royce remained in the cathedral with the high priests to keep eternal watch over their master's coffin. So, Aldrich was supposed to be here, but he's not anymore. And we also got the peculiar doll. Small silverwood doll depicting a young squire. In the legendary old city of Irithyll, situated in the Boreal Valley, the Pontiff Sullivan gave this doll to valued subjects, so they might use it to cross the barrier when they return home. Listen carefully, and you can hear it say, "Wherever you go, the moon still sets in Irithyll. Wherever you may be, Irithyll is your home." So, there's a magic barrier. And it prevents people from getting through. It's at the entrance to a city that I haven't gone to yet. There's also something that... Oh! Okay, so apparently it happens when you rest. I thought it only happened when you traveled back to the location. But you can get the Archdeacon set there. Oh, you know what? I think... If I'm remembering correctly, I think there might be a catalyst that lets you cast miracles as sorceries. In which case, that might save miracles, because as they are now, miracles are still pretty worthless. That might be what I need to save this character. And I would also be able to shelve my talisman, which is just taking up an awkward spot on my left hand instead of a weapon slot on my right. Right. Do I get a catalyst from you? No. Just your set. Okay, well, I can dress like the Pope now. Let's see, white crown worn by Archdeacon of the Cathedral of the Deep, presented solely to delegates of the gods. Of the 3 Archdeacons of the Deep, one cast off his white crown and left the cathedral to stand by Aldrich. So, that's not this one, obviously. We will encounter that one. Now I am the Pope. I am going to keep my Drang armor, but the Archdeacon robes look very nice. And I believe it's the legs? There we go. So regal. Like, unbelievably fancy. But I do prefer the Drang set, so. And the big hat. It makes me look more like an intellectual caster rather than a holy caster. Was it the Drang set? Right. Right. Drang set? There it is. I look more like a wandering sorcerer wearing this, outfit. But I should definitely go back to Firelink Shrine. Okay. And I should definitely also determine which weapon or weapon type that I want to build towards. Because I should level up strength and dexterity a little bit. So let's see. Strength or dexterity, I mean, not and. So the Bident's interesting, but again, faith is bad, so... Might not want to use that one. There aren't any good intelligence weapons. Again, I lost my chance to get a good intelligence weapon. Let's see, do I have any weapons that scale with intelligence? No. Nope. How frustrating. Alright. What can I get from the Deacon Soul? Oh, hey, it's Henri. Hey. And Horace, okay.
Oh, and we meet again. We spoke before on the road of sacrifices. Henry of Astora. I'm well pleased to see you safe. We reached the Cathedral of the Deep, but Aldrich's coffin was empty. The man-eater must have left for his true home. The little doll in the empty coffin told me. Aldrich is said to hail from Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, an ancient fabled city. A pilgrim told me that the city lies beyond Farron Keep, and so becomes our destination.
Mm-hmm. Yes, so that's why I was looking for Henri and Horace in the catacombs of Carthus, but they weren't there yet because I hadn't gone through Aldrich's cathedral yet.
Aldrich's honest hope. A pilgrim told me that. And
Yep.
so
Hey, Horace. Alright.
Aha, so.
What can I turn this into? I think Deep Soul is actually pretty good. Okay, wait. Cleric's Candlestick. Is this a weapon? It is. It is a sword. Now this is actually a tricky one. Alright. Candlestick used both as sword and catalyst, used for worship by the Deacons of the Deep. The Deacons, under the guidance of Archdeacon MacDonald, became both clergymen and sorcerers. Skill, guiding light. Candle provides a temporary source of light, which reveals additional guidance. Alright. Oh, that is a tricky one. That's interesting. So, I remember I was talking about items that were used to cast miracles as sorceries. The candlestick is interesting in that it requires faith to use it, but it doesn't get stronger with faith, it gets stronger with intelligence. And oftentimes in the Souls games, what is it? Using intelligence to cast miracles or god spells is considered heresy a lot of the time. So this is, obviously a heretical item. Interesting. But I feel like this is strong. Alright, do I buy a spell that's potentially worthless like Crystal Hail was? And miss out on a potential weapon? Oh, this is agonizing. If only I'd gotten the rapier first. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna consult the wiki. Because I don't want to waste a soul. Deep Soul or Candlestick? Okay, this is apparently a question that other people have asked. Alright. Deep Soul or Candlestick? What's your question? Both suck for pure sorcerers. Okay. Deep Soul is complete junk because it's classed out by a great version you get for a mere 10 kills in the Aldrich Covenant. Ah. Okay, so Deep Soul is outclassed by a spell you can get later. That resist magic or are weak to dark. Okay. Got it. It's weaker than a staff for spells. Okay. Well, I'll get the candlestick because it looks fancy. And apparently, later on in the game, I can get a, better version of that spell, so I'm not actually missing out on much. Alright. I can finally use an interesting weapon. Alright. I just need to get my dexterity to 12. There we go. Look at that. That's much more casterly than a lumber axe.
Welcome home, speak.
Alright.
Very well.
I think I should have enough souls. I think I'm only 1 level away from 12. I'm 2. Well, guess my dexterity is 12 now.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I thought this was a thrusting sword. It's a rapier, right? Yeah, standard thrusting. I guess only it's... Oh, right. Its strong attack is a spell cast. Okay. Where's the thrust? It's a thrust. What? I'm so confused. Right under straight sword it says standard / thrust. This doesn't look like a thrust to me. Maybe I'm just dumb. Right, and we also have guidance. Ooh. Oh, that is nice. Does it... No. The thrusting attacks are very strong in these games. Oh, it's bent in the middle a bit. Or at the tip, rather. Looks like someone got hit a bit too hard. Alright, well... That is unfortunate. Thrusting weapons are historically very, very powerful in Dark Souls games.
Just wasn't he?
Let's see. So, this is upgraded with Titanite Shard. Well, no, wait, what? Shards, not scales? Really? Huh. Boss weapons usually take scales to upgrade. Alright, well. I'll get that up to +2.
Pretty be careful.
I will, don't worry, Andre. Okay, well, moving on. Should I get a better shield at some point? Or, you know, a shield? Do I even have a better shield at this point? Wish I could use this thing. 34 strength, never. Never on my life. It's so chunky. Oh, it's actually smaller than I thought it would be. Never mind, you're boring. That's the Shield of the Pursuer from Dark Souls 2. Which is massive. Okay, well, I guess the Silver Eagle shield is still the best one that I have. That's fine. Alright. So now... I don't actually want to go back to the Catacomb Bonfire. Because I've got an Henri to meet. I'm just wondering if the casting will be useful in any way. Especially since sorceries aren't as good as pyromancies. Oh, that actually reminds me. I don't need the heretic staff there, which means I can put the saint's talisman here. Hello, Poron. Good to see you. Oh, thank you for the host as well. Yeah, that was originally meant to be sort of like a spook for me. Thank you. On what? This? I have not been keeping track of follower count for a little while, so... News to me. Oh, this does arcane damage. Interesting. Did that happen recently? Oh, okay. Oh, I wish you thrusted. Why is this sword a slash? 200 flat? Okay, well. Congratulations to me, I suppose. Okay. Alright, come on. Wow, neither of us are oh, okay, well, I, ate those words before I even said them. Alright. So maybe this candlestick is bad, like the people said. Mm-mm. It does. And it's very nice to be able to just swap between swinging a sword and casting a spell in a single weapon. And I should also light the candle. I don't know if that's useful for anything. I think it might have the same effect as the guidance spell, which reveals secret messages from developers on the ground. But, I honestly still think I'd be better served just throwing fireballs at these guys. Look at how much damage fireballs do. Versus how little damage the sorceries do. Pyromancy is just built different. And by different, I mean better. Ludicrously powerful. That's the sound of a skeleton reconstituting. Oh, there you are. I don't know why I tried to look behind me like that's where you'd be. Oh, okay, well, I guess you just didn't want to put your shield up. I feel like this weapon could have been much more interesting. I'm really looking forward to the, what is it? 'Cause in Elden Ring, I'll demonstrate in a second what I'm going to be talking about. But the majority of weapons... Oh, okay, well. Okay. You're walking real slowly for someone who's ostensibly aggroed on me. Alright, here we go. I think now it's safe enough. So, this weapon has just 1, 2, 1, 2. And every attack in the chain is identical. Just 1, 2, 1, 2. But in Elden Ring, apparently, weapons will have up to 5 hit chains. Can you get poisoned? Asking for a friend. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Alright. Good to know. Ow. See? Henri's here now. Hey, Henri. I'm in a bit of danger. Okay, maybe the skeletons have left us alone. No? Yeah, okay. Okay, I think I'm safe.
Oh, hello. How very fortunate. Have you seen my companion, Horace? To my shame, I was snared by a trap and we've become separated. I've not been able to find him since. Yes,
Afraid I haven't.
Horace is a valiant knight. He can look after himself, no question. He's probably searching for me right now, with twice the resolve. If you happen upon him, please tell him that I remain in the catacombs.
This is Dark Souls. You can probably figure that out for yourself, Penelope.
As always. Please send him my word. I beg of you.
But,
May the flames guide your way.
who knows? Maybe he's doing fine. Horace the Hushed, the man who goes rah, 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 rah. He is very much the strong, silent archetype. Yeah, splitting fireballs is fun. I was worried that it might be, like, really underpowered. But it's very effective at dealing with groups. Surprisingly so, honestly. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of Titanite shards from these guys. Also, I keep forgetting to pick up this ember here, and I think I can just stand off to the side? Okay, good. Skeleton ball! Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, no. Okay, wait. I don't even have to run through here. I guess I will just, you know, run through here. Because there's a bonfire back there. Yeah. The skeleton ball is hilarious. Whee! And down I go. Right. Ah, ooh, okay, I didn't realize you'd walked towards me, tiny rat man. So first off, not tiny, also not a rat man, just a pure rat. Don't know why I said any of what I said there. Ow. Stop hurting me. Beasts are weak to fire. What? Oh, you just made an entire loop. Beasts are weak to fire. It's them. Oh, hey. Sour slimes. It's everybody's favorite, the wheel skeletons. Actually, you know what? I should look something... Not look something up. But, just check. Oh, they cost the same amount. Okay. No, target the one closer to you. Player character. Come on. Alright, fine. Are you gonna drop now? Come on, come down. I don't have to deal with you guys and wheel skeletons at the same time. Ah! If you... The wheel skeletons have gotten significantly weaker in each installment of the game. But that would not be the opinion of anyone who had played Dark Souls 1. I can guarantee you that. Yes, they are a goofy little concept. Okay, I'm actually very low on mana right now. Whose footsteps are those? Not mine. Oh, I think they're on the floor above me. Never mind. I'm just too paranoid right now. Well, I knew how to deal with the wheel skeletons is the thing. if you don't know how wheel skeletons work in Dark Souls 1, then... Oh. Missed you. Yeah, let's just deal with that problem. But I did very specifically when I was playing Dark Souls 1, I went out of my way to avoid as many encounters with wheel skeletons as possible. Okay, well. I didn't see that one coming. Yeah. Wheel skeletons move slower in this game. And they have a tendency to stun lock less. One of the big things with Dark Souls 1 wheel skeletons is that if they hit you, you staggered. And then they hit you again and you staggered some more. And they hit you again and then you staggered some more. I think one of the big things that makes these wheel skeletons significantly less strong is that they have a much shorter aggro range. So they can't start rolling at you from half a mile away. Oh, hello. Oh, they're just everywhere. I need more mana. I need far more mana. Right, I should probably go up to the bonfire and get some healing. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think I might get hit by a skeleton ball on my way. Oh, Sorig's here already. Okay, that's unfortunate. I can't sit at the bonfire if Sorig's here. So, Nightslayer Sorig is an NPC invader. And I'm really hoping that he gets absolutely demolished by this ball. Yep. It looks like he, does not know how to deal with the skeleton ball. Okay, I guess I'll just sit here and wait for Sorig to die. Look bigger in this game? They might be a little bit bigger. Oh! Here he comes. Good guy skeleton ball. Ow. Alright, well... I got a little bit of a helping hand from the skeleton ball. Unfortunately, it looks like I have to deal with the full problem myself. Oh, no. Yeah, so Sorig's deal is that he does not like blocking.
I'm in danger.
Sorig's kind of tough to deal with. I also find it very interesting that he knows how to do a riposte. Most NPCs, I feel like, wouldn't do that. But I guess, because of the specific ring that he uses, that you get from him, it makes some amount of sense that he was programmed to attempt ripostes. Alright. But I can just teleport back to the bonfire where I died, so... nice little shortcut. He's always pretty angry. Alright, here we go. My plan at first was to try and get him so that he was stuck running up against the skeleton ball. There we go. Let's try and get that event trigger again. So I don't think I walked too far in, just like here. And that seemed like it was enough to get him whiling for a fight. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Alright, come on, Sorig. Oh, you know what? I realized why he hasn't been summoned yet. You need to be human. Oh, hey. Skeleton ball just barely missed me. Alright. Or kindled, I suppose, is what it's called in this one. So I get kindled. I walk down here. And now I run away. Because... Oh, hey! I thought you were at the other end, skeleton ball. Alright, so now I can just wait here and let the skeleton ball do its thing. And hopefully take care of Surig. And I really hope he doesn't get through this, like, entirely unscathed. That'd be bad. I also kind of want to try Poison Mist, see if that does anything. Oh, this skeleton ball is so helpful. This reminds me of the, like the meme. Day 1 of waiting for my dad to get home so I can prank him. Alright, well. Looks like I got all of the hits I can really anticipate out of that. Oh, okay. Oh. That's cool. So it turns out he's not weak to poison, at all. You know what, I'm just not gonna fight him. He doesn't have anything that I need. All he drops is a ring. And it's a ring for guys who use big swords like that. Oh. Maybe a little bit. Visions of Dark Spirit. Forgot that was the wall that boulder runs into. Alright. One of these is an illusory wall. Oh wait, never mind. It's just a staircase. Oh yeah, I remember now. I'm just kind of curious to see if this functions like I think it will. In which case it should reveal to me the location of illusory walls. Wow. This guy has really fancy dodges. Good animations. He has very nice animation. Wish I could move like that. You know, I know there's mods that allow you to, like, play as enemies. There it is. Knew there was one of you somewhere. Okay. These guys are using shodels too, which go past shields. Aha, and bleed. Alright. You know what? It's pyromancy time. Oh. Alright, worst part is I have to fight him again. Oh, Grave Warden's ashes. That's nice. Just the one more time, though, fortunately. Oh, wow. Good dodge. Not gonna bother with a fair fight. You guys are a pain to deal with normally. Not gonna let you get a resurrection off on me. Ooh, another large shard. Okay. Okay, this one only dies once. That's nice. That's good. That's close to fair. Wow, that was cool looking. That was really cool looking. Why are these guys so strong? And also, why are casters so weak? Ah. Ah. Okay, please let me get out of the way. No, okay, well. I tried. Alright. Well, this staircase here lets me get up to the same place. There we go. So there's another skeleton in a hat. And those are the guys that are controlling boulders. So if I break that skeleton in a hat, then the next time that this boulder hits the wall, poof, it breaks. And I get a dark gem, and for some reason, there is a tiny crab inside of that skeleton ball. No one has ever been able to, like, learn why. It's probably just, like, an inside joke at the dev studio. But I don't know what the joke is, so... it's weird. Right. Oh, a fire gem. That's pretty nice. I am in so much pain. So through that door is where I saw Nightslayer Sorig, where he was coming from. I'm just gonna pick up all these items and just keep walking through. Across this not at all suspicious rope bridge. Right. Ah, here they come. Whoop. I guess I was a bit too violent with the bridge. So if you hit the bridge, it breaks, which is hilarious. And you can... Oh no, you can't go back. There's Henri up there. Can you go back this way? No, okay. Oh, did you see that interview with Miyazaki? Where he talks about being a masochist? Yeah, I saw that one too. Yeah, I definitely saw that one. Big old pond down there. I'm just taking a little bit of a detour going into a special area. So this is actually a really fun thing you can do. So, you get the attention of this big old demon, and he starts breathing fire. And what you want to do is stand here in front of that chest. Because he hits it, because it's actually a mimic, and because he hit the mimic is angry at him. So you can get the mimic and this big demon to fight each other. Let's see. Wait, where'd the mimic go? Did it go back to sleep? Mimics do that sometimes. I lost track of the mimic. That's normally a pretty concerning thing to happen. It's mimic. That's like one of the, like, coolest things that can happen in these games. Well, he can fight the skeletons, I guess. Alright, no, but seriously, where did that mimic go? Back where I came from? Oh, yeah, I see him. Alright, let's just give him a little bit of a poke. Yeah. Wake up. You've got a demon to fight. Come on. Ah, here we go. Oh, hey, I'm dead. See, look, they fight. Listen, thank you for that, Alois. Next time. We'll get him next time. And hopefully I'll have a few less skeletons following me. And I'm actually just gonna wait for the skeleton ball here this time. Oh, that's unfortunate. I just got smushed by the hammer of the demon. Or the axe? I think it's actually an axe. Ow. You can't even serpentine out of the way of those throwing knives because it throws them in a, like, 3x3 grid sort of pattern. Alright. Let's try and get a conversation with Henri first. I don't think the skeletons get too aggressive. If you don't, like, run through the main aisle. Yeah, okay. They aren't even awake yet. Yeah, it is sort of just a sharp hammer. Hey, Henri.
Hello, we meet again. Have you seen Horace anywhere?
Afraid
yes,
not.
I see. I've searched high and low with no luck. Perhaps he's left the catacombs. Oh, Horace, where have you run off to?
So I guess they just have, like, a skeleton going around and repairing the bridge every time you break it. Because you have to re-break it every time. Pop. Oh, okay. I guess you have to... There we go. I feel like it has to be intentional. Primarily for the reason that, like, the demon fights the skeletons, too. That spawn in its arena. Alright. Just take a proper sip here. Maybe I should just wake him up hitting him myself. Letting him get hit by the demon's fire attack. Oh no, you're supposed to... Oh. It really drops him low. Alright. Come on. Oh, well that wasn't much of a fight. Oh, demon didn't even get hit once. Okay. I think the Mimic's dropped item will just be in the same place as where the Mimic spawns. I don't think I lose that item forever. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like a... Like, they're two pretty strong enemies. So it makes sense that, like, it's sort of a secret strategy sort of thing. That was like 5% faster. I could... Ooh, I got stuck on a bit of invisible geometry there. Alright. I'm going to die to clipping right now. Clipping into physical geometry, not... clipping as in the act of taking a clip of a stream. I don't know if it's possible to die to that. Maybe. In some horrific dystopian world, your out-of-context clips get you sent to some horrific execution chamber. Alright. Let's just start this process early. Oh, maybe too early. Maybe too early. Okay. Not quite too early. But I also don't know how I'm going to, beat the demon. Okay, yeah. It did just drop the item where the mimic spawns. Maybe I just skip this guy. Black Blade. Oh, hey, you're fast, huh, buddy? Yeah. Alright, it's fine. You can kill me now. I've lit the bonfire. I'm immortal. Alright, I think this is actually a... You know what? I'll get that item later. Alright, once the fighting has stopped, I'm gonna get this demon to kill the skeletons for me. Ow. Don't kill me, though. Just skeletons. Oh, that's a... running charge. Come on. They're actually doing a pretty good job, huh? Alright, let me lock on to the demon. Ah, I landed the killing blow. I am the victor. Those skeletons are strong, huh? Good thing I can cheat. Alright, well, I'm still not quite strong enough to get the skeletons in one single hit, so I have to do the good old-fashioned hit and punch. Yeah, those guys, really know what they're doing. Alright. Come on. I need to do that voice line gotcha. How can I have you interrupting me? I really need to come up with a, new set of voice lines to put on the gotcha. Because I feel like we've actually gone through all of them at this point. And I'd like to get a, what is it? A new summon banner? Oh, hey. Get a new rotation. Let me get that ring. I think this is... yeah, Witch's Ring. Which is probably a reference to the old Witch's Ring. Okay. We'll take a look at that later. For now? Right, I forgot how to do this for a second. Alright, come on. I hate how it redirects me to the main page if I have to log in again. Every time. Right. Time to... oh, wait. You know what? I should also... just a second. I need to readjust some things on the screen that I go to when I talk. Properties. Because for some reason, OBS just absolutely hates having my webcam at a constant size. There we go. I think there's probably... Oh. It's auto-playing the trailer. Whoops. Yeah, this was the screen that I set up for the, Alright, how do I turn this off? Everyone want to watch the Elden Ring trailer again? Where did I put it? I've lost it in my sources. There it is. Okay. Elden Ring looks really good. I hope it's fun. There we go. Yubi. The catchphrase of Corona. There we go. I need a better webcam. I got this one for like $15. It is not the best. Okay, back to the gameplay screen. If I move too quickly, like... Here, let me just... I'm moving my head slowly to the left, and now I'm going to snap it as fast as I can to the right. I think it might have actually tracked that relatively well. I can't tell because my display is on the left. That's fine. I'm not going to hurt my neck. By snap, I mean turn my head quickly. I'm not breaking my spine. It's fine. Oh, and I will stretch as well. And hydrate. Right. I'll hydrate first. Yeah, I don't have the money to buy an iPhone just for tracking. And I already have a phone, so I'm not gonna have another one. I forgot to turn desktop audio back on. There we go. You can hear the spooky, eerie background noises now. One of the other things is that I also skimped pretty heavily on tracking. I only have head tracking, as you can probably tell. The rest of my body doesn't really move too much. So, that's something. So Smoldering Lake is a mirror of my favorite level. Yeah. My rigger was very nice for, you know, just doing head. He gave me a bunch of idle animations as well. But again, what I was saying. This is a mirror of my favorite level from Dark Souls 1, which was the Ash Lake. And everyone, I feel like... Alright, I'm staying right here. I feel like everyone just runs for that fog gate over there. But maybe I'm just different, because I went this direction. Ow. Also, there's a big ballista that's shooting buildings at you. I don't know if I didn't, like, see that fog gate my first time, but my instant, like, gut reaction was to run in this direction. They're the size of small buildings, which means that I found this. Because obviously... come on. Did it not register? I've been having so many instances of weird invisible geometry. Alright. But there's a bunch of brick structures. No, it's a crab. More crabs in this location. But there's these brick structures all around the underground area here that just have items hidden behind them. Also, the thing that's shooting us is a giant crossbow. It's one of the goofier things in Dark Souls. Oh no. And you need the crossbow to destroy these. So like there's an item behind this wall. Ow. Also the bolts sort of track a little bit. They can curve in midair. Speckled stone plate ring. I think there might be one more. Somewhere. Oh, there we go. And also if you stand behind that enemy, the giant crossbow will shoot it, and you don't even have to fight it. That thing's called the Karthus Sandworm. Or it might actually just be called the Karthus Worm. I think I'm thinking of Dune a bit too much when I say Sandworm. Alright, can I get through this now? Alright, what if I quit out of the game? What happens if I just reload the area? I don't know why this has been happening. It happened in the Cathedral of the Deep, too, where I just couldn't go down that set of stairs. And it was fixed when I died, so I'm wondering if quitting out might have the same effect. I haven't watched any speedruns of any of the Dark Souls games recently. I wonder if there's anything new and fun that's been discovered. Alright. And I can get down. Oof. What an ordeal. I don't even think I can beat this place on 2 Estus flasks. The underground zone. Oh, that's the sound of crabs above us. Chaos Gem. You know what? I wonder if I should try and go into Infusion. Because a lot of the times I play this game, I use weapons that cannot be infused. Yeah, so these guys are spooky and strong. Oh my goodness, They're also pyromancers, so I don't think my pyromancy is going to be too terribly useful. Yeah, this
I'm in danger.
This area is a bit too high level. Especially for the level of equipment that I have. Okay. Oh, yeah, there I go. Rock me like a hurricane. I like the noise they make when they summon their fireballs, though. Okay. I think I'm just very significantly underleveled. I've been running through the game. Okay. What do I need? What do I need right now? My Pyromancy Flame is pretty strong. You know what I think? I think using the fire clutch ring might not be the best. I'm gonna swap you out. Oh, especially since I got the old witch's ring. Or the witch's ring. Which, boosts pyromancies anyways. So it does what I was using the fire clutch ring for. Alright. There's one thing that I'm actually just going to run through this zone to see if I can find. Because there's a pyromancy tome hidden down here that I would very much like to retrieve. Alright, please break the floor properly, please, and thank you. Oh, it's already broken. Okay, that's good. Please let me fall through it. Thank you. Wow. That went low. Okay. Time to just book it. Ow. You can't stop me. I have a bonfire and am thus immortal. Alright, and another illusory wall. Thank you. Oh, and there's actually an Estus shard down this hallway, if I'm remembering that correctly, too. Yep. Okay, I failed that jump. Hey. Hope you don't mind if I just book it. Ow. Ow. Oh. I feel like I need more, I'm in danger sort of expressions than just the stock standard, haha, I'm in danger. Because I am in danger more often than not in these games. Wait. There's a secret somewhere in here. I don't remember where. Ow. And this isn't it, but this is another bonfire. So, it's kind of fine. Oh. Yeah, sounds a nightmare, huh? I think I really need to level up. Okay. It's back on the ground floor. There's a door. I don't remember if it's an illusory door. Ah, here we go. Found it. Oh, right, you have to approach this from another angle. Hey, rats. Don't mind me. I'm just running for a pyromancy tome. Is it this? Ow. No? Oh, I've done it again. Oh, I'm too good at getting myself stuck in corners. It's my secret skill. And I absolutely wish it wasn't. I'm almost there. I'll find it sooner or later. I mean, we saw it. It was just right across a hole in the ground. So yeah, that item over there. That's the one I want to get. Ow. Ow. I'm sorry, rat. Oh, that's a lot of rats, huh? You know what? Ow. Splitting fireball might be nice to use. It's just a pitter-patter of innumerable rat feet. Oh, I didn't know the big rat could even get up here. Ow. Oh, I've just made a big circle. Stop. Oh, yours just hidden me through a pillar. Okay, that's nice. Oh, this is just a constant state of low-level panic. Ah, there we go. It's this wall. Stop. Ow. See, here we are on the other side of the gap. Kailana Pyromancy Tome. So, if, anyone wants to feel a little bit more sad, this is the corpse of the Pale Lady from Dark Souls 1. Who is the spider lady that we gave, what was it, 30 humanity to? In order to ease the fact that she was suffering because she absorbed all of the poison from the inhabitants of Blight Town. So that's nice. So this game doesn't have an equivalent to the orange stone plate ring. Yeah. Nice spider. Which means that lava just kind of hurts you a lot. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that would have any sort of other effect than nothing. I was hitting a being of pure lava with a fireball and expecting it to hurt it. But this is the reason why I got the Flash Sweat, and also I forgot to equip Flash Sweat. I don't actually remember if those items in there are any good. It's very difficult. Very difficult to actually get them. Which means that it's definitely not, like, you know, something that's prohibitively powerful. Yes. Also, the other thing that is potentially... Yeah. It's very non-effective. The other thing that's potentially also very sad is that we picked up the Kailana Pyromancy Tome, which is the... Well, it's actually kind of less sad and more hopeful. Yeah, there it is, the Kailana Pyromancy Tome. Pyromancy Tome of Kailana, containing her unique spells. These pyromancies can only be taught by a female master. Give to a female pyromancy master to learn Kailana's pyromancies. Kailana, the sole surviving witch of Islith, once accepted a human pupil, but after the pupil moved on, she never took another. So, the implication is that the once accepted a human pupil is the player character from Dark Souls 1, because you can become her pupil in Dark Souls 1. Kailana is an NPC that appears and teaches you pyromancies in Dark Souls 1. She is one of the Daughters of Chaos, as it mentioned here. She's, I think, the only one that retains their human appearance and isn't transfigured into a monster or dead, basically. Yes, so the implication is that Kailana found her way to her sister, the Fair Lady, and this is her corpse. Because it's a corpse that's leaning up against the corpse of the Fair Lady. So, 2 dead pyromancy sisters, for the price of 1. And let's just go back to the shrine bonfire, why not? Talk to some NPCs. Have fun. Yeah, that's the positive note to take from it. There was potentially some amount of peace in their death. How about you, Hawkwood? I don't think we've actually talked to you recently.
Oft the Lords of Cinder, the Undead Legion.
Sure
So
did.
that's how they're delivered to their thrones. I pity the sorry souls. Is that really Lordship's last reward? failed to thank you for helping them find their final resting place.
Hawkwood actually has, like, a really interesting sort of dynamic through the game. He's the most interesting Crestfallen warrior, for sure.
I pity the sorriest.
Alright. And he gave us Farron's Ring, which I think might actually be a good ring to use if you aren't caster and you want to experiment a little bit. So it reduces the skill FP consumption. Now this isn't spell FP consumption, it's skills for weapons. Abyss Watchers, for their hunting, required a sword technique that went beyond any existing art. Wolf's blood provided just that, and this ring further extends the effect. So if I wore that, instead of my sword taking, what, 5 whole FP in order to cast its divine guidance, or whatever it is, that it does when I do this, oof, it would probably take, like, I don't know, 3 FP? I don't know what the exact amount it reduces it by, but I don't think it's very much. Oh, right. There's actually one other thing that I want to do down here in the smoldering lake. And it might kill me, but I think it's something that I actually have to do. It's not something I have to do. It's something that I can do, and it adds a bit more depth to the story. So, what I'm going to be doing here is hooking an immediate right turn. Once I stop getting shot by ballistae. Ow! It's not fair, you went through the tree. Alright. You just want to hug the right-hand wall. And like I always say, developers put light sources near hidden paths. Always. Every single time. It doesn't even make sense for those candles to be there. Whoa. Okay. So this is actually a, yeah. Game developers do that constantly. Like, diegetic or non-diegetic light sources near objective paths. So this... Alright. That crystal lizard actually has a habit of accidentally clipping through the walls. Like, I think if you get it running up against, like, some of these walls here or something, it'll just... Oh, maybe it's this one, actually. Yeah, I think it's this one. So it can really easily clip through these walls. And it'll just fall off of the map by clipping through the wall and falling through the world. Which is, I guess, a pretty easy way to get its resources. Especially given how little damage this sword does. Oh, I found the thrust attack! You see that? The rolling attack is a thrust. So they weren't lying after all. It's just obnoxiously difficult. Not even the back step. My goodness. Stay calm. Only friend ahead. Could this be an enemy? Ah, poor soul. Hello. It's Horus. So, the implication here isn't that he is suddenly turned evil. It's that he is hollowed. And I'll show you why once I kill him. Fireballs are really useful. Nope. Okay. Sorry, Horus. Had to be done. So the area we are in right now... it's kind of difficult to see. Let me get to, like, the very edge of the room. So see? There's the bridge. So the implication is that Horus was fleeing the skeletons, and the bridge got knocked down, and he just fell all the way down here and died, and that caused him to hollow, and become, mindless. What a troll message. There we go. Yellow bug toss. Not even worth it. Yeah, so, that's Horus's sad story. So, if you encounter Horus, you can go up to Henri and tell him you found him down here. And then Henri will come down here, find Horus hollowed, and be stricken with grief and become unable to kill Horus, at which point Henri will die because Horus kills her. And now we can actually just safely go back up top and tell Henri that Horus was down here, and that he hollowed out, and that he is dead now, safely. It sort of leads to a bit of a branching path at the end of Henri's story, whether or not you tell them that you found Horus down there. Yeah. Well, they understand. They know what hollowing does. They know that there's no coming back from hollowing. But you can also just, sort of tell them that you never found Horus, or not even tell them that you never found Horus, but, you know, just not bring it up. Which is what I tend to do, because it has the, lowest chance of messing anything up in the quest line. Okay, I'm back in the normal catacombs. I thought I'd accidentally gone to the wrong bonfire. Could I have outrun that? Seems unlikely. Skeleton ball's fast. Alright. Yeah. But if you tell Henri that you found Horus down there, she will go down there and, just lay a prism stone as, like, a grave marker. I'll show you what a prism stone... I don't think I've used a prism stone this entire game, so... not too much frame of reference to go off of. Alright. So yeah. If, you know, if Horus was loaded in... Oh, you can actually see, like, the bloodstains and stuff. Yeah. You might actually even be able to see Horus from up here. So, Henri was, like, right on the cusp of finding Horus.
Oh, Horus, where have you run off to? Have you abandoned me? No. What a horrible thought.
Alright. So you can tell them about the smoldering lake and they'll go lay a prism stone there. Or you can say nothing. Both have basically the same outcome. But if you say nothing, then Henri continues the quest. Thinking that Horus might still be alive, it leaves a little bit of hope, so... I tend to say nothing. What is it? Prism stone, right? So, Henri will just drop one of these where Horus died. And that's that. So, moving on. Henri's quest is secured, and Horus has been put out of his misery. Wonder if you can buy Horus's armor and wear it and talk to Henri. That would be pretty rude. This door is also weirdly low textured. Like, it seems different from everything else. Alright. Time for the spooky, scary skeleton. Hello, Skullcap. Oh, my hat's getting in the way of the cutscene. My cup runneth over. I feel like I probably don't have the best weapons for this fight. Although again, it's not a very... I've said this so many times. It's not a difficult fight, but I feel like for me, it is going to be rough. Alright. Gotta pick up this item real quick. Hello! How are you doing? Yeah. He's a bit of a gimmick boss. You kind of just have to break the rings on his arm. I don't even know that I'm hitting them properly. Oh! I didn't know his poison fog was that strong. Huh. I thought it was also pretty localized. That, spread a bit faster and further than I thought it would. Alright. Just gotta make the run back. Skeleton Ball, you are annoying. And I don't like you. Ow. Okay. Point made. Oh. Yeah. Well, his poison fog is a lot more similar to the sorcerer's poison fog. That's sort of just a fog that persists and deals damage to enemies that are stood inside of it. Whereas the poison fog is a fog that sits around and applies a status effect to anyone inside of it. Yeah. Just gonna do that to prevent any skeletons from following me. I wonder what those bloodstains are. You can't fight him in here. Huh. Alright. Let's see. I don't know why I'm checking my inventory like I can change spells from there. Alright, we don't need to see that cutscene again. Alright, and he starts angry now. Oh, and he starts climbing. Ow. Wolnir, why are you so strong? I feel like every single boss just becomes more difficult when you're playing a caster. Alright. So I'm just gonna run up. Okay. So that's the range. What is this? Oh, that's a skeleton summon. Right. I forgot this boss can summon ads. So bizarre. And he instantly killed his own ads. Boy, I am not doing well this fight, huh? I'm just gonna try using the melee weapon that I have. Oh, okay, well. Here comes more poison gas. Oh! We've reached the top already. I don't know. Why'd they make this so short? I had nowhere left to run. Do you have to go to the side to avoid that? Huh. Yeah, this fight's a lot easier if you're a melee fighter. I think, actually, I might just want to swap back to the, what is it, the hand axe that I upgraded. Just for physical damage sake. Alright. Praise the safe zone. Alright, I guess I'm not going to run it. Again, the level geometry of the world just didn't want me to attempt something dangerous. Thank you for keeping an eye out, level geometry. Oh. Wow, I think that's the first time I made it through that without getting hit by that skeleton. Very proud of myself. I think it's also just that I was paying attention to my stamina rather than not at all. So. I did the bare minimum that this game asks of you, I suppose. Oh. My souls are in a slightly different spot. Huh. It was slightly off to the left. I wonder if that's because I died slightly to the left when I fought him this time. Oh, it's... Oh, okay. Just start with your climb. Alright. Okay, well, he just drew that hand back into the poison mist. Oh, does that go down? It doesn't. Okay. Yeah. This fight's a lot easier as a melee. Oh, that's skeleton summon. Okay. I don't like that his hand can just be in the poison fog that he creates. Oh, I can't get past his arm. Okay. Oh, this is actually pretty rare. He doesn't normally summon his sword. I feel like that's because normally people can destroy his bracelets a lot faster. Wow, I almost trapped myself in a corner in an entirely flat arena by standing between his fingers. That looks like a, Holy Blast. That's actually pretty ironic. Big skeleton using a Holy Blast attack. Okay, one bracelet to go. As soon as I stopped... Oh, okay, well... Oh, I feel like that should have hit me. Can you just put that hand down, please? Thanks. Oh, come on. Oh, another big blast. Okay. How about this time? Oh, you're not making this easy on me. I guess his whole sort of character thing is that he's super afraid of dying. So it makes sense that he's annoying to kill. Okay. Wait, that only goes up. Perfect chance to hit this thing. Oh, and there's Wolmir dealt with. Really cool death animation, too, where he just slides back down the slope to his death. Although apparently you can kill him without destroying his bracelets by just, like, dealing damage to his main body with spells. Oh, that's bright. And he has a unique death animation for that. I forget what it is. I think it's actually just like a normal death animation. Not too many bosses have cutscenes that happen after you kill them. That's interesting, actually. I'm just thinking about that. So I'm fairly certain at this point Yol has died. So let's just head back to Firelink Shrine so that I can check. My shoulder. Alright. Yol was the other way. Alright, and Hawkwood has vanished. He's off to do something. Yol? Yol died. Okay. So Yol dies if you progress too far in the game. He dies no matter what you do. But if I had been using Yol to level up and acquiring Dark Sigils, there would have been another NPC there. That would have put me on a quest line to one of the harder endings to get in the game.
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece.
I sure am alive and back in one piece. See, do you have any fun weapons that I've never used the war pick, but I bet it's terrible. I never hear anyone talking about the war pick. Oh. You don't have to use your points. I know I pointed out the fact that you have hoarded them, but you don't have to use them. Hello, Pyromancer. No. Let's just head over here and mute the desktop audio. Let's see, I'm wondering if I No, the only thing I turned off... The only thing I turned off was the, what's it called? No. Whatever stops you from being unable to hear the quiet noises. Because I make quiet noises a fair bit, like when I click my tongue. That I don't think showed up on the mic earlier, so, yeah. For your voice line redeem. Oh yeah, oh yeah. There you go, back to gameplay. Let's turn on the desktop audio again. Everything's in different orders on all of my screens, and I have no idea why.
Goodbye. And stay safe.
Oh, I will, don't worry.
Oh, this place is a...
Yep. So he just really wants to steal things. Hey, I have 2 new Pyromancy tomes.
Unkindled
No problem, Pyromancer.
I am pleased
I'm
to have a
going to talk about Pyromancy with this other Pyromancer. So I got 2 Pyromancy tomes, Kailana and the Grave Warden. Ready to see what he says to both of them?
What have we here? By the gods, this inscription reads, Kailana, the ancient deity, one of the witches of Izalith. The last of them who wandered the lands. Then she must have returned to Izalith after all. But I regret to say, I cannot accept this. Kailana's pyromancies are for witches and must be learned from a mistress. But thank you for allowing me to peer upon such a thing. If only I were a woman. Huh.
So he can't teach me that one because it's for ladies only. And the Grave Warden,
I cannot accept this.
he just
Pyromancy
outright
goes
denies.
down and delves into the depths of men where an untouchable flame resides. I cannot comprehend this myself, let alone teach it to you. It is a spell forbidden in the Great Swamp, and nearly everywhere else too. Only one terribly afflicted or burdened by deep sorrow could begin to understand this.
So we have to find someone who's really sad to teach us that pyromancy. And I don't think we have anything new for you, I'm afraid. Orbeck of Vinheim.
Back again, I see. Perfect timing.
Yeah, no, I don't. I can buy some things, I suppose. And then again, I don't have too much to buy. I already got all the useful stuff right now.
Come again.
Yeah. It's Dark Souls, but it's not Sad Souls. Although, could be argued that that would also be a fairly fitting name.
Welcome home, I shall speak then.
All
Very
right.
well, then Tuthaken
Let's just boost intelligence then. I want to be able to use that poison mist spell that sorcerers got. But I think it's still pretty far out of my reach. Oh right, I can go see what I can turn Walnir's soul into. Hello, Ludlith.
Aha, so.
Okay. So I can turn it into Black Serpent. Or Wolnir's Holy Sword. Which, again, is a faith-scaling weapon. It looks nice. But if I remember correctly, I think Black Serpent's actually, like, good. So. I'll be getting that. Thank you very much. Let's just test it out. See if it's actually worth using. Right, I can take Poison Mist off. That's sort of like a sometimes spell. Black Serpent. And... I just want to test this. No. No. There we go. Let's get back out the candlestick. Alright. Can you imbue yourself with great magic weapon? No. If only. Alright. Yeah, I think that's a good spell. Dangerous to use around friendlies, so let's not do that again. Okay. But as for this... Actually, wait a second. This has to be a pretty interesting interaction, because I'm just swinging a sword enemies. What does Flash Sword do? It's just like I'm swinging a sword anyways. That's interesting. I guess that means it would make a bit more sense to have, what is it? The Great Sword instead of the Flash Sword? Because it's like slash, slash, big slash. I don't know, we'll do it. We will see. No, but now we can just go back to Wolnir's tomb. And this is why... I just don't like the fact that they changed to a mana bar. Because it makes... Because if I could just, like, swing, 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 and use, like, a charge of Soul Greatsword, like one of, no, 8 charges, and not have that interfere with my ability to cast Fire Orb or anything like that, it would be a lot less obnoxious. The fact that various different spells have such varying damage types. Alright, and here we go. This is one of the prettier reveals. Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. Real big place. Alright, and up there... I believe that's supposed to be that building up there. Oh, what one is that again? Trying to remember. Let me get a better look at it. Oh, also there's bonfire here. That's nice. Well, that's nice enough. I think... I don't actually know. I feel like it might be the, Oh, now I can't remember the name of the building. The place where Aldrich's coffin was. Also, interesting thing happens here if you walk while facing backwards. Hey. So I'm just gonna show something off. Just keep running. So see, there's sort of like a foggy barrier here. And we walked through it. But this guy just runs into a wall. And that is because earlier... Oh, okay. Goodbye. We picked up the doll from Aldrich's. So if we hadn't gotten that... Yeah, there's... Oh, we can actually see a bit more up there. Let me actually pull out... Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Pull out the binoculars and get a better view of everything. Alright, so that's obviously Lothric Castle up there. That building... Okay. So we've got 2 curiosities. We've got that building that has a very big tree in it. I think that's probably Aldrich's home. What is that there? I need to watch a Zuli the Witch video. There's a Dark Souls content creator called Zuli the Witch, who does a lot of, like, looking at the, like, world of Dark Souls using, like, free cam and hacks and stuff like that to just fly around and look at out-of-bounds things and just really very deeply analyzing a lot of the stuff. Also, these ghosts. There's a couple of these guys that are in this zone. They have pretty interesting lore implications. Ow. Alright. Ooh. That is a strong spell. Okay. Wait, how much mana do you cost, Black Serpent? I don't want to sing your praises too early. 19. It's a bit pricey. It's nothing too much higher than my fire orb. I think it does proportionally more damage. Oh, but it doesn't have very good range. No. Ooh, I was kind of hoping it could get a second hit. Alright. But it looks like it might actually be able to deal with a crowd somewhat easily. Because it pierces. It definitely would have been a good thing to have for the Deacon's boss fight. Then I would have had to miss some of Henri's quest line to get that. Right, come on. Also, that spell that they cast, I'm just now realizing is very similar to a spell from Bloodborne, which is a spell that is cast from the eye. Obviously not a reference to Bloodborne, I doubt. Alright, come on. No? You. Ooh. Used a little magic weapon. Alright. I don't want to fight multiple of you at the same time. Oh, that has range. Alright, well. Oh. These guys are actually kind of just tough. I struggled a lot my first run through against these knights. Maybe I'm just bad. That could also be true. They're just really good at closing distance. I wonder if I could actually block them, or if that's foolhardy. Especially since I still only have, like, level 10 endurance, so my stamina is rock bottom. Oh. That's interesting. Here. That was unfortunate. Okay, well. Let's just do a bit of a very fast runaway. Oh, you guys pursue. Right. I think this is actually a chance for a good use of that. Oh, you didn't curve in the right direction at all. I thought you were supposed to seek out enemies, not literally curve away from them. Looks cool, though. And I missed the soul of a weary warrior. That's my soul. Alright. I'm just gonna huck fire at you from a distance. Okay. I'm actually surprised that we're only in large shard territory. This definitely feels like an environment in which you would be getting chunks. Okay. These guys are surprisingly dangerous and deal a fair amount of damage. Ow. Like that! That was the wrong type of ashen flask. Estus flask. That's what I meant to say. Oh. Critical thought ability is on the fritz right now. I apologize. Also, that enemy there. Apparently it used to be a boss. But now it's just a normal enemy. And there's a couple of them. There's one up there. This area is just bad to try and get through unless you do what I am doing right now, which is engage with none of it. You cannot even begin to imagine how long that took me my first time through the game. I think I was stuck on that, like, portion for at least a day, honestly. But here we are, and we can see Henri again. Hey, Henri.
Oh, I thought it might be you. Good to see you. I never managed to find Horace.
Mm-hmm. I know, I didn't tell you where he was.
Even alone. As an unkindled Lord Seeker. For the children I knew, bless their souls. We all have our reasons, don't we? Please, take this. Recompense for my foolish request. And also a token of protection. May the flames guide your way.
Alright. It's a pretty good ring.
You are brave indeed.
Alright, and I think she gives us, like, a very good gesture.
I would do well to learn from you.
Like, it just looks good. Quiet resolve, there it is.
I would do... May the...
Alright, so let me just show off Quiet Resolve really quickly. One of my favorite emotes. And it's actually... There we go. A reference to a trailer for Dark Souls 1, in which a character who is wearing the same armor as Henri is shown walking away from the camera and doing this. And that's not an emote in any of the other games. It's only in this one. Also, if you don't do something very specific right here, Henri will die. It is. It's one of my favorites. What you have to do is come over to the corner of this room and attack this guy. And kill him. Or this lady, sorry.
Lady Uria.
Yeah, so she mentioned a character named Lady Uria. Lady Uria is the NPC that shows up after Yol dies. And part of the quest line that Uria gives you requires that Henri be sacrificed in order to empower you with dark sigils. And we also got a spell called Chameleon, which is a very fun spell. Let's just put that on, and then immediately take it off, since it has no real gameplay benefit. But now, I can do this, basically for free. And you'll see that this is why that character was a statue in the corner, because they had cast Chameleon. And they were just there. So, like, if I was invaded, then I could just do this. And I'd probably be safe. But also it doesn't hide you from, like, non-player characters, so it's basically worthless. Goodbye. You can be replaced with... How much fate? Okay, I need 30 intelligence to use that. Okay, well, I'm pretty far off from 30. Alright, but I think I can actually get one level, so... That's good. Let's see. There you are.
Welcome home, Ashes.
So hard to tell where she'll be when we come back. Right. Yeah. Still need 3 entire levels. Right. Well. I guess I'll just book my way through the city of Irithyll for a little while. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to make a trip down to a different place first. Because Irithyll connects to another zone. Henri's still there? No, Henri leaves. Okay. So I believe if I take this path over here... Wait a second. I want to test something. The guidance. Alright. Because there are invisible enemies that don't appear unless you get close to them here. And they are very good at stabbing you in the back. I just wondered if guidance revealed them early. It seems like it doesn't, at least as far as I can tell. Oh right, no strong attacks with this weapon. I really need to upgrade this sword. Right, yeah, and all you get is a fading soul, and then one of those guys will run up from behind and stab you in the back. Be wary of a tough enemy. Oh yeah, you look kinda dangerous. Oh, you have red eyes too. Yeah, that means you're very dangerous. What was that scream? My goodness. I want an undead bone shard. That's very good. It's actually pretty early. Oh no, plus 10 is the maximum level for Estus Flasks in this game. Right, I forgot. It used to be that Estus Flasks could only get up to plus 5. But in this game, they go all the way up to plus 10. Okay. Oh, come on. Aim better. Maybe I should just take the talisman off. Make it easier to switch spells. Huh. I wonder if that's because it's paired dark and fire damage. Wow. Those are some dangerous dogs. Alright. Alright, why are these dogs so strong? Let's lock on, please. Stop. These dogs also look like they have the faces of people. Also, that dog got stuck in a wall. Bad dog. That was, Oh, you know what? So I mentioned this before, but, oh, okay. Well, at least I didn't have to deal with all three of them. Dogs in these games have the ability to teleport. They don't have the ability to... Wait, is this just actually a human? I think this is a human that walks like a dog. Yeah, that's a human skull. And human hands. Maybe. It's definitely not full dog. I'll tell you that for free. Alright, welcome to one of the only rooms in the game where torches are useful. It's like Dark Souls 2 all over again. Human. Oh, it's just not quite enough to kill them. Okay. I thought it seemed odd that there were just so many of them. It's just that they weren't dying. Oh, interesting. Blood gem. I would not expect that out of these enemies. Does it? Oh, if I... Oh, okay, wait. Ha ha ha! Boy, that came pretty close to death there. Oh, that's not my sword. Oh, it does! It's like a little wimpy torch. That's interesting. Alright, you know what? And I'm dead. Okay. But question answered yes, but it's not quite as bright. And also, I'd kind of just rather have my Pyromancy flame out so that I can hit things with fire. Very unfortunate death, that. Yeah. I do wonder if this sword will actually ever be good if I upgrade it enough, because it's still only at +2. So... it's under-leveled by a little bit at this point in the game. But it does very explicitly feel like they never rebalanced the game, or rebalanced any of the spells, after adding the magic meter. I can, at this point, have it at +4 in the game. Because the only things that have been appearing thus far are shards, large shards, and I got one chunk. Wow. Right. So I can't... Well, I can technically, I think, at this point in the game, have it as high as +6. But only if I'm, like, grinding for materials. But through normal gameplay, I don't think I'd be able to get it that high. Yeah, it's definitely lower level than what they want me to have at this point. Ow. Oh, and my sword went out. Okay. This sword would be a lot more useful if I were playing offline. Because then the only messages that would be appearing would be dev messages. Alright. But I really wish I could get the Aquamarine Dagger, like, at this point in the game. But, there's physically no way that I would be able to get anywhere near the Aquamarine Dagger. It's like one of the first things you can get to in the second DLC, but to get the second DLC, or to get into the second DLC, you either need to beat the first DLC, or beat the game. And I'm not there yet. I saw you. Don't try and sneak up on me like that. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, he's just chilling. Too bad. And secret zone. With a chest. It's not a mimic. I can tell by the shape of the chain. Ah, Yorshka's spear. I think that's another faith weapon, though. Where are all of the intelligence weapons? Yeah, it's a faith weapon. Treasure gifted to the Yorshka Church is enchanted by a soporific spell that was surreptitiously worshipped by Irithyll slaves. As a weapon, it is part spear and part hammer, the former allowing thrusting and the latter allowing strikes. Skill Pacify. Raise the spear in prayer and temporarily wear down enemy FP with each strike. That's interesting. I think it's only really useful in PvP. So, a little unfortunate on that, but it's fine. Try below. I don't think I ever... Oh, found this. Okay, well... Oh, they're everywhere. And by found it, I mean the shortcut down here. You can get to this area normally. Oh, really nice sounding screams, though, off of this guy. Oh, oh. Alright, come on. Stop. And a blood gem, okay. There's a lot of blood gems here. Oh, hey, I'm dead. Look at that. Alright, I think it's time for, just running at this point. Because I've died too many times. And the sword takes too many hits to kill anything. I get bored of hitting them before they die. Hey. I'm just running through. Don't mind me. Nothing to worry about or see. Don't mind me. Oh no, it's one of the leggy guys. I forgot they were here too. Alright, so another interesting thing. The big beastie that was up on the bridge, if you don't kill him while he is up there, I believe, if I'm not much mistaken. Yep, he jumps off of the bridge to give chase to you down here. Which is a much worse place to fight this guy. Because there's water that's slowing you down, and he is under no such restrictions. Hey! That made me jump, actually. Alright, but once again, there's no actual thing stopping him from getting through here, like a barrier. It's just a bit too narrow, and also this is a different zone entirely, so NPCs can't cross through zone boundaries. And that's it. That was the only thing stopping him. Also, this unusually dark room here. There's nothing hidden here. It's just dark for some reason. Alright, and here we go. Descending into one of the more loathed areas in this game. In a bit. Once I run past a couple more NPCs. Or not NPCs, enemies. And a fire witch. Ow, ow. So you can actually get Fire Witch's armor as, like, a rare drop. And I really like it. Fire Witch has very good-looking armor. That's basically the entire concept of, like, Dark Souls speedruns. Why fight enemies when you can just run? Alright, here we are, in Irithyll Dungeon. Home to the most loathed enemies in maybe all of Dark Souls? I'm just gonna let it affect me really quickly. Hey. Look at my health bar right now. Nobody likes these enemies. And that is actually damage. Like, my health will come back after a little time. Yeah, here it goes. But I took that damage. Right. Just standing in their line of sight hurts you. Also, that item is a trick, because that enemy pushes you off of the side. Nice try. I actually watched a Zuli the Witch video on how the jailers use their effect. Oh, there's another one. Just what I wanted. That's definitely one way of looking at it. Oh, right, I forgot. You're a jump scare guy. Yeah, there's some enemies in here that scream when you pick up their item. But basically what the jailers do is that when they enter this mode where they have like a red glow around them, they shoot a bunch of invisible projectiles. And when those invisible projectiles hit you, you lose max HP. Just going to ignore you guys. You walk slowly. Oh, hey! A leech guy. Please don't. That would be the worst if I died to that enemy after going, yeah, I don't have to worry about you. Alright. Oh, what a hassle. Yeah, like I said, Most people do not like this zone. You're a leech, too. Leeches get pyromancy. Oh, okay. Oh. Hey, there were more enemies than I thought, huh? Would you look at that? You'd probably also turn into a leechman, right? Just make sure. Oh, no. Huh. Would you look at that? I don't know why I did that. Like I said, fortunately, leech monsters are unbelievably weak to lightning. Ah, great magic shield. Maybe that's why I did that. I wonder if I can actually use that to any, like, decent effect. Especially since I am using a main hand catalyst. Alright. But I think that's everything over on this side. Ooh, oh, okay, wow. I feel like a pinball ball there. Being rapidly shot between two bumpers. Yeah, I think that's... Oh, there's so many of you. Wait, can I... Now that was effective use of FP. I think there might be a couple just like random items in some of these jail cells. But the real stuff is across the bridge. And there's also more jailers over here somewhere. Oh, yep, there's one. Right at the end of all... Oh, I hate jailers so much. Okay, come on. Let's go. Oh! That's actually a rare drop. There's soldering iron weapon. Can I use that? I can. Doesn't scale with intelligence or faith. There's a lot of my options gone. It's still interesting. Alright. Alpine resin. And also... this thing. Hey. How you doing? So I believe this one's non-hostile. But there are a couple of other ones. Yeah. So these guys, from what I understand, are sort of failed experiments to turn humans into dragons. Because you can sort of see that they've got, like, failed dragon wings on their back. And they have, like, a little stubby tail. Yeah. So that's what they are. And I just opened a shortcut. Alright, I think this is a key that I need. Jailbreaker's key, yep. Alright, so I can, I think at this point, just sort of leave the dungeon. But there's there's one other key that I actually need, which is the jail warden's key, if I'm remembering correctly. Right, and also, there's two of them in here. Everyone's favorite enemy. And I'm out of mana. Alright. Oh no. Please don't go back down. I beg of you. Alright, fortunately that one didn't notice anything, so I can actually get a dropping attack on it. Okay, one more swing. One more. Okay, no, 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 no. Okay. So if they hit you with their iron just once, it inflicts a status effect that causes you to become, one, unable to roll. Yeah, they're the worst. The status effect causes you to become unable to roll. It slows your movement speed down dramatically. And I believe it also reduces how much your Estus flasks restore when you heal. What else? And then they have a follow-up attack that immediately grounds you and deals a ton of damage. So you're almost guaranteed to die, because you're also getting your maximum health rapidly reduced as that happens. So, again, back to the good old-fashioned just run strategy. Alright. Looks like I am safe. Yeah, nobody likes jailers. Alright, come on, that's not my max HP, right? Okay, there we go. Which is why there's actually an NPC coming up soon that is basically surrounded by jailers, that basically everyone misses their first time through. Which kind of sucks, because she's a pretty... Oh, there's a third one in here. I forgot about you. Alright, I believe this guy is actually, yep, hostile. Oh, whoops. But, they can drop their tails as weapons, I believe. Which is how, or one of the reasons we know they are failed dragons. Alright. You guys get to have fireballs spent on you. I wasn't gonna try and walk my way past. Alright. Where is the Warden's key? Yeah, they are dragons after all. Oh, okay. Yeah. Because it's only dragon enemies that drop their tails. That is actually something that I never thought about. Oh, maybe that's one. No, pale pine resin. Okay. And I believe it's actually pointless opening that door. I don't think that one drops anything. I remember. Jail Warden key is actually out of the zone. Alright. So there we go. There's a new zone down there. Alright. And I believe we're out of Warden Hell for the time being. These are just guys that are sort of dressed similarly to the Wardens. Oh, where'd you come from? Alright, you know what? Oh, wow. Oh my... Oh, you had less health than the other ones. Interesting. Okay, my roll just didn't come out. Okay, that was why I was taking damage. I was really confused. Apparently I just didn't roll. And also, once again, you can tell it's a mimic because of the shape of the chain. I'm just comparing damage numbers. Yeah, it's still comparable, I guess. But the fire orb just comes out faster and travels farther. Right, mob enemy ahead. Right, I remember. And also, if you fall down here, you can sort of see something moving. Yeah, the mimic has like a fun little laughing sound effect. I posted about that on Twitter a little while ago. I laugh the same way that the mimics do when I'm nervous. There's a lot of you guys. Can Black Serpent actually pop through multiple of you? That would be wonderful. No, it seems to actively avoid hitting multiple enemies. That is ridiculous. I'm just an Orcubus. No mimics to be found here. Okay. You know what? Let's just throw fireballs at... Yeah, okay. That's so much easier. Fireballs just one-shot those guys. Why would I ever swing a sword? Except to, like, finish them off at low health. I'm just constantly thinking about the weapon in the DLC that's like a Pyromancy flame, but you can use it as a normal weapon. Alright, so there's the giant that I was talking about. But you can just take this path to sneak past him. Oh, hey, pickaxe. That's a rare weapon in the other games, amusingly. Right. Ah! I manufactured a corner to get stuck in. That is incredible. My skills truly know no bounds. Alright, well, there's a shortcut that I can take.
Can't even die right. Gives me conniptions.
I died a bit too right. Just gotta wait for the jailer to walk past. And there is a pretty convenient path that I can just sort of take. Alright, and run. There's this door at the end of the hallway, see? And I got the jailbreak key. Whee! Which is what you need to open that door. And now I've just made a shortcut all the way back over here. Ooh, Bellowing Dragon Crest ring. That's a magic ring. Greatly boosts sorceries. Ooh. Maybe my sorceries could actually be useful. Right. Let's take off the swamp ring. Okay. How much better have you gotten? 240. Versus if I... Okay. You know, I'm just gonna run away a little bit. So that I can take the ring off safely. And compare damage numbers. Okay, so that's almost a 50-point boost. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, I'll wear it. Let's see, but can you one-shot these enemies? No. I'm giving you all the advantages you can get. Let me just check something. Takes 23 FP to use that. Takes 14 to use that one. 10 more. Fire Orb one-shots those enemies. I feel physical pain at the weaknesses of these spells. Right, you know what? I'm gonna do that to boost my maximum HP. And now I'm just going to make my way through this mess of enemies. So that I can drop down here. Again, why fight any enemies in these games? Especially as a caster. Ow. Oh. Whoops. Alright, well. Yeah, probably a good idea. Alright. And a stretch as well. Yeah, my muscles. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that did something to my shoulder. Alright. Back at it again. Alright. Please don't hit me with your health drain. Please, please. Thank you. Alright, I think I'm gonna get out without getting max HP reduction. Very nice. Alright, I forgot you want to make a two-tiered fall there. You want to fall on top of the pillar so that you don't take damage from the actual full fall. Right. No max HP boosting. Ow. Alright, maybe I need it. Yep. I'm good at this game, I swear. You know what the worst part is? If you roll, and you hit those guys with your roll, you knock them back. So if I had rolled into their bodies, like physically, then I would have knocked them back. And they wouldn't have attacked me. Here, I can demonstrate. See? So I managed to roll into the corner where they weren't. There we go. I did lose, what, a good 20,000 souls over that. Nothing I can't farm. Oh, I almost fell off again. That's also a survivable fall. You can do it. But also I was damaged at the time. Okay. Yeah, I think, well, you know what? I don't even have any miracles on hand, so I'm just gonna take the talisman off. It's only making things harder for me. Alright, so, see that hole up there? Can I actually lob a fireball in there? I can, okay, but I didn't hit anything. I'm just gonna walk with my camera backwards real quickly. Okay. I think, when I open this chest... There they come. There's so many of them. It's actually like a clown car scenario where they just pile out on top of each other. And the other thing is, if you don't notice that happening, what is it? I mean, obviously they're dangerous anyways, so... There's a pretty good chance that they just come up from behind and kill you. Okay. There we go, finish that off. But the other thing up here is that this one's a mimic. Oh! Oh, right, and it's the mimic that's a reference to the Dark Souls 2 mimics. Because Dark Souls 2 mimics walk like that, instead of upright, like the Dark Souls 1 mimics. I believe it's the only mimic that does that. Yeah. Again, fun little Easter eggs and nuggets of knowledge. What's in this room again? Giant rats? Yeah, giant rats. Oh, hey! Oof. That was noise, alright. Alright, so here we are. Everyone's favorite room. There's so many jailers. There's like 10 of them in there. Alright, and here we have one of the most obscure secrets in the game. Alright, here. We'll actually take a look at this guy. You have to do a specific gesture here. And that lets you go to that zone off in the distance. It is amusingly difficult to figure out. Alright, But I'm just coming through this way, because this is a shortcut, I think. Control of a nameless soldier. Okay. So, directly across there, there's the crystal lizard that we failed to kill. And just directly through that doorway is the slope that leads down to where all of those enemies that I kept dying to were. Shortcut achieved. So we can skip all of that. Get a miracle. Lightning Blade's actually a good miracle. But it only works on mundane weapons. It's basically the lightning equivalent to the magic weapon that I already have. I believe... Yeah, so this is a long room with a couple of, you know, dragon failures in here. But you can use that to get, like, slightly further, so that you can get into that sort of hallway there. But what I'm going to do is run. Can't kill me if I run too fast. And I will go back there. There are a couple of things that I need to get in that room, but I'm entirely out of mana and Ashen Estus. Oh, I thought there was a bonfire over here. Never mind, I forgot. I'm going back now. And hopefully they won't be angry at me. So I just kind of need to go to the left here. Come on, don't notice me, don't notice me, don't notice me. Oh, I forgot you were here. Okay. I don't think the rest of them noticed I was here, though. Which is all I really need. Alright. Wait, what do you mean it's locked? I have the old jailer's key, don't I? Alright, I think some of them are coming for me, though. They're definitely hitting the wall. Okay. The tension is palpable. Alright. Alright, let me take a look. Oh, I have 2 whole Estus shards that I haven't turned into keys yet. Alright. Oh no, I got the old cell key. Key to the oldest cell in Irithyll Dungeon. Alright. I don't remember where the old jailer's key is, then. Can you see me through the wall? What is going on? Because I need to open that door. I don't remember where the key is. Let's see, there's an item there, but I think if I'm remembering correctly, that's an ember. Alright, time to look it up. DS3 Jailer's Key Ring. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, I need to come back here anyways, as it turns out, and just progress on to the next zone. I thought it was odd. Yeah, so that room is unfathomably dangerous, and nobody ever wants to spend too long in there. Which is unfortunate, because there are some things in there that you definitely want to find. Also, gargoyles. You don't take much fire damage, huh? Alright, well, fortunately I can just run past now. I say before I imminently die. Okay, nope. I'm safer now. And here we go. Relatively safe location. Yeah, I mean, if the fire damage is sufficiently hot enough, right. And here we have an emote and an undead bone shard. Stretch out. So this is actually an emote that has some sort of gameplay functionality to it. Because it actually gets you low enough to the ground that some enemies' attacks will just miss you. Also, the guy that we got that emote off of is the NPC Gilligan from Dark Souls 2, the ladder salesman. Everyone's favorite character. As nobody remembers Gilligan. Okay. So the big thing I wanted to do was head around this way. I'm going to do a lot of running right now. Because there are some enemies that I just do not want to fight. Like that guy. Sorry. I'm in here now. Alright, oh yes. Also, there are holes in the ground here. If you take a S shape, you don't have to do any jumping and risk falling into a big pit of fire. Or not fire, poison. I'm using fire to kill these. That's what I meant. Also, that sound of skittering are the, is it like the 20-legged ladies that we saw for a half second when I was running through the base of, what's the place called? Irithyll. You can see them slightly more clearly here. Alright. Oh, blooming purple. I'm just going to check that location. Oh wait, no, I closed the website. Never mind. I'm not going to check the location, because I can't. Right, well. There goes nothing. And I'm out of there. Goodbye, Poison Swamp. Yeah, they are, they're pretty strong. Pretty tough to deal with. Okay. And also, this thing, one of the grossest enemies in all of Dark Souls 3. And also has a lot of health. It's the big hand baby, whose face is a hand, and it has too many fingers. And it looks like a Bloodborne enemy. It's got eyes inside of its hand mouth. That is a Bloodborne enemy if I have ever seen one. Oh, apparently you get them into a repostable state if you hit them while they're doing that, like, big charge attack. And they drop poo-poo. Because they're big babies. And this is a mimic. I actually forgot it was a mimic, but I looked at the chain. I also didn't remember a chest being there, so that might have helped. Oh! Fort Sorcerer's Staff. Oh. It has a worse spell buff than my weapon. In fact, it's worse than my weapon in almost every way. Catalyst used by the court sorcerers of the profaned capital. Very powerful and wielded by an exceptionally intelligent sorcerer. The court sorcerer laid claim to the legacy of the renowned Big Hat Logan, going so far as to emulate him with copies of the staff he used. It does have an A scaling with intelligence, so it does get a little bit stronger, but that's if you are a pure caster. Oh, rubbish. I remember this room. It's, as far as I can remember, one of the only entirely pointless rooms in the entirety of the franchise. Like, there's no item in there, there's no invasion, there's no secrets, there's no illusory walls. It's just a room with nothing. Which I'm fairly certain is unique. It is unique in its worthlessness. Oh right, there's a mage over here. I thought he was an invader. So this guy's a better mage than I am. He's using really high-level sorceries. But I can technically cast, I think, at this point. Alright, what did you drop? Logan's scroll, okay. And also, you can make that jump there. So, again, that's another really easy to miss thing, is that jump. Because who in their right mind looks for a jump to make in Dark Souls games? Right, and also, one of the most annoying things in the game, 2 invisible jailers. How did they turn invisible? Who knows? It's just pure nonsense. But they only come active once you make the full round here and pick up this item, which I believe should be the jailer's key ring. Yep, there it is. So that's what I was looking for to try and get in that cell that I was trying to get into earlier. Finally. Now we're back to the Profane Capital. There's one more thing to do, which is to get this item. I don't remember what it is. Wrath of the Gods. That's it. So Wrath of the Gods is actually a very powerful miracle. Let's see, can I even use it? I doubt it. At least not at this point. Yeah, that takes 30 faith. Primal form of force. Creates a powerful shockwave. Wrath of the Gods is an epic tale, while Force is but a woefully incomplete version of that yarn. This primal account of the profound fury emits a shockwave that also inflicts damage. So it's just a really big boom that's centered on your body, and it does damage and knocks away enemies, and it looks really nice. There's a pretty good chance that I won't be using it, because again, miracles are kind of getting left in the dust for me. And I failed the jump. Fortunately, it doesn't hurt to fail the jump. It's just, kind of irritating, because you have to walk back around. Right. There we go. Okay. And the reason it's so annoying that this place is so easy to miss is because I missed an event. Give me 1 second. I need to go do something first that I forgot about. That's irritating. I think this is actually the second or third time that I've forgotten this very specific event that I need to trigger. Distant manor. Okay, well, you'll be able to see what I'm missing once I actually trigger the new event. Right, it's because I was running from the gaping dragon dog version. So you have to come in here first. Ignore all of the 15-legged women. Because I'm not here for that. Oh no. Alright, there's supposed to be an NPC here. Give me a second. I'm really hoping I didn't mess up this quest. Right! I just remembered it. Alright. I'm actually several steps behind on this quest. Whoops. I really hope I haven't messed it up. I think I might have, though. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Alright, let me just check to see if there's an NPC here. And survey says false. Hey there. Alright. In that case, time to go back to the Cathedral of the Deep. Cleansing Chapel. Oh wait, no. I should have gone to Rosaria's chambers. I'll get this one of these days. Alright. I can probably get what I'm trying to do done by the time what I want to finish today. I'm certain of it. Alright, Rosaria's bedchamber. Oh. Da 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 da. What an unfortunate situation I've found myself in. So for a second I thought Rosaria had disappeared. Right. Please don't get in my way too much, man grubs. Thank you. Right. He is still here. Hey, Patches.
Oh, God.
I need to buy the rest of this Katarina armor set. Thank you.
Thanks, good cop.
That was all I needed. Can you go to Firelink Shrine now?
Can't find where you...
Okay, that's fine. Okay, now I can go back to the bonfire that I went to before. I half expected myself to get locked in a corner just running through that crowd of man grubs. And... nope. Cleansing Chapel. Okay, we will find out in a couple of seconds whether or not I've messed up this questline too badly. Because I'm worried that I have. So I think by killing Wolnir I might have missed a step in this quest. No, that can't be. I think if I had... No, I don't actually know if this quest is failable. Unless you defeat the boss of Irithyll, which is the place where I was going. Yep, here we go. There's your armor.
Oh, my armor. My deepest gratitude. I, Siegfried of Katarina, salute you.
No problem, Sigrid.
With my trusty suit of armor,
I have no idea how that armor helps you get out of a well. I feel like it would just make it several times harder. It just prevents you from being naked once you get out of the well. Alright. Bye, Sigurd. Alright, now that we've done that... if we travel to the distant manor... Oh, you can actually get the Great Mace from those guys. Its skill, unfortunately, doesn't do the same thing as... wait, it might. I was just reading the description of the skill, and I think it might actually do the thing that they do. Huh. Neat. Alright. Gotta run past all the spooky ladies. And there he is. Hello there, Sigurd of Katarina. He's just taking a little nap. He dozed off in front of the fire like a baby.
Excuse me, I must have dozed off. It's rather warm in here. Well, hasn't it been all too long? It's good to see you. Oh, I seem to have missed my chance, so I, Siegfried of Katarina, offer my deepest gratitude. And a little surprise to go with it. It's all yours.
Thanks, Sigurd. Admit Force. It'll be pretty good. Actually, I might be able to cast Admit Force.
I make a fine Esther soup. I've got some stewing right now. Even we undead deserve a little normalcy from time to time. And finally, upon this rendezvous, let us make a toast.
Yay, another sea bow.
My sword and our sworn duties. Long may the sun shine.
There we go. I mistimed his ending laugh a little bit.
Have you heard? Somewhere, hidden right here in Irithyll, is a deep dungeon.
Why, I've already been there.
And even below that, the profane...
And I've been there, too. I'm a bit ahead of you right now.
The reclusive giant lord. That reminds me, I've a grave promise to keep. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid I've cast a cloud over things. Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
And this is another chance to get his sleeping emote. Yeah, he snores a lot. He's got, like, a good 20 seconds of snoring dialogue. Okay. And now I can just pop back over to the bonfire, since I don't feel like running through many-legged lady sewer again. Yes, he's a very tired little boy. And now, finally, I can go back to the profaned capital. I think I'm actually pretty close to... I can probably defeat the boss of the profaned capital in time. So I thought that might take me a little bit longer to do. Right. I mean, assuming I don't fail somehow on this run back. I can probably just run past the rest of the profaned capital, too. Oh, my eyelid itches. Okay. Remember to make the S curve on this area, or else you'll fall through the floor. Alright. Just did that so that I didn't fall too near any of the many-legged ladies. So that I wouldn't mess up again. Okay, there are some other things down on the bottom level of the swamp. I will look into doing that probably off-stream. There's a room full of 3 of those giant hand babies. And you get a unique weapon if you kill them. I'm just saying that now so that I don't have to do it on stream. Right, here we go. And, the door is already open. Why are you staying in here?
You are a saint. Once again, you are my valiant savior.
I already unlocked the door before you even got here.
Express my deepest gratitude. Take this, a token of my thanks. Go on. It's all yours.
Alright, Titanite slab.
No, please. Go on ahead. I've my own road to take, and a duty to fulfill. Very soon. No.
Okay. There we go. Onion quest line. It's basically completed. Alright, you know what? Another homeward bone. Bonfire last rested at. Now we just have the final event for his boss fight. Or for his storyline. Alright, I can probably run this without getting too badly hurt. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna take one of the, like, sort of secret shortcuts. Actually, you know what? I think it might actually be slightly safer to, brave the big gargoyle because... Yeah, okay, well... I'm very lucky there, because I was about to say, at least I didn't die.
Because God has cursed me for my hubris, and my work is never finished.
Yeah, well the thing is, both of the routes are dangerous. And I am still underleveled. Alright, see that shine on the right-hand side? That looks so much like an item. That fooled me so many times playing this game. Okay, but the pseudo shortcut I was talking about is this one here. Where you just fall down a series of, like, dilapidated wall structure. Oh! You're not supposed to be here. Tell you that for free. I should be dead right now. There's some fairly dangerous priestess ladies here. Right. And a whole bunch of charred corpses and treasure. And a big old fog gate. Here we go. Alright, ready for one of the coolest things that's happened in any of these games?
Yom, old friend. I, Secret of the Knights of Kailana, have come to uphold my promise. Let the sun shine upon this Lord of Cinder.
So, like, the general idea is that this isn't our boss. This is Sigurd's boss. We just happen to be here. Alright, also Sigurd just did something really cool. But you have to grab this item. The Storm Ruler. Anyone who has played Demon's Souls knows about this weapon. I'm having trouble finding it. There it is. Alright, time to help our friend. Oh! He just killed Sigurd. I've never seen Sigurd die that easily to this guy. I think that's actually it for Sigurd. I've failed to save both of my onion friends. This is the worst. Alright, but Sigurd has one of these swords too. Alright. And he was using it to fight Yorm. But Yorm... Oh my goodness, I cursed Sigurd with my own luck of getting knocked into corners. Because Yorm just sort of locked him in a corner. That is the worst luck I have ever seen in this boss fight. And I didn't even kill him. I think this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me playing the Dark Souls games. This is supposed to be, like, real cool, because you and Sigurd are both, like, shooting off giant wind sword attacks. I went through all that trouble to get Sigurd in there. And he just immediately dies to Yorm. This truly is the worst timeline. Yeah, his cutscene was nice. Too bad he couldn't hold up his sort of end of the deal. Wow, that fire made a hard turn. Alright. Well, guess I might as well charge up the sword while I still have a chance. Yeah, no onion to help me. Oh. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. You know, I think I'm actually... I actually think I'm underleveled for this fight, too. It was less corners and more just the fact that he can kill me in 2 hits. I have pretty low health. Alright. You know what? Maybe he'll kill me in 3 hits if I do this. I probably should have saved that ember for, yeah. I'm trying. Ow! Oh, I'm trying so very hard. I also keep forgetting to upgrade my Estus Flask. I have, like... I still have 2 whole shards. Oh my... Okay. I thought I died so fast that my bloodstains were outside of the fog wall. Alright. There's Sigurd's armor. Or not armor, but his, sword and stuff. Oh, I think and his armor, too. Yeah. Okay, so this was... Oh, okay. Something that I wanted to mention is that... all of the Lords of Cinder you fight, so far it's been Yorm, and the Abyss Watchers. When you get them into Phase 2, they light themselves on fire. In both situations. That's because they did the same thing that I did before this fight, and they became embered. Okay. Because you'll notice that I have little, like, fire patterns all over my body. So all of the other Lords of Cinder essentially do the same thing that I did. Ow. Oh, I'm backing up too far. Alright, well. Oh, that punch! Okay. Oh, I was so close that time. If it hadn't taken me so long to equip Storm Ruler the first time, I think I might have been able to save Sigurd, and that almost certainly would have been the end of the fight. Because having 2 people with Storm Rulers is... really strong. Because you can just sort of stun lock him. I will use an Ember right before his boss room. Ow. Because Ember's full heal, so... kind of a waste to not do that. Also, I should probably, swap things up. Or, not, swap things up, but swap up my, flask count. Because I'm not using, any Ashen Estus for this fight. So he doesn't start running until you hit him the first time. Probably because... until you hit him the first time. Technically, he has reason to assume that you have the Storm Ruler. Ow. Ah-ha-ha. Given that I have fought him before... but he's just sort of unconcerned, about our presence. Oh, okay. Oh, it's so hard to tell when it's properly safe to, charge. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, I gotta charge at least. Alright, I think that attack is actually one of the best ones to charge in if you go underneath his feet. Ooh, okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pop back to Firelink Shrine, put all of my Estus flasks into healing, and I think I might have a Undead Bone Shard or two. Okay. I'm so close. I'm still really frustrated that, Sigurd died. That was something that shouldn't have happened.
Just what neat.
A lot of Estus. I don't think upgrading the Storm Ruler really does anything.
Pretty be careful.
Yeah. Onion men are cursed to die young. One bone shard. 2 bone shards. Okay. I have 3. Alright, back to the Profane Capital. Let's see if I can do it this time. What's really surprising me is that I didn't remember him going into his, sort of enraged state. Where he embers until, like, half health, not after 2 hits. It's a bit faster than I remember. Okay, that was close, huh? Wow, I didn't get hit by a single fireball that time. It's not bad. I'm running low on embers. Oh, I forgot to charge my sword. It's fine, it takes him a while to get here anyways. Ah, ooh, okay. Okay. He normally has to charge that attack up a bit longer. Okay, so dodging between his legs is kind of all you need to do in order to get your charge off. He has a really hard time turning around. I think I might have done all of that for nothing. Because it looks like I'm going to beat him without using more than one Estus flask. Yeah, here it goes. That's for Sigurd, you overgrown monster. Alright. Yeah, I just needed to think better. Well, I got a lot of souls, so that's nice. Back to Firelink, I guess. Right, but it's a good place to end. Defeated a Lord of Cinder, lost a good friend along the way. That we so painstakingly tried to get to that fight. I should have just left him in the well. He was safe and stupid down at the bottom of a well. Alright, but yes. Thank you all so much for coming. It's been a pleasure. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your days. I bid you all adieu, and au revoir.